So I spilled water into the controls of my standing desk the other day and it hasn't worked since. But fortunately yesterday a replacement arrived. And I'm gonna see if I can get it working again. I think there's a good chance that it will work. This is like some old stock replacement controller they had lying around. But I don't see why it wouldn't work. So let's give it a go. Also, I believe the other package that I have here is my new mouse for the Windows 98 machine. A nice sort of era-appropriate laser mouse. A Microsoft IntelliMouse 1.1A, I think was the name. Looked to be in really good condition. So when I checked eBay, it just really stood out to me as a nice looking mouse. Jeez, this is pretty well wrapped. Here we go. Alright, before I attach it to the desk, I'll plug it in and see if it works. Hey. That seems to be pretty good. Let's get the old one off and attach the new one. was the old faulty one. Great. There we go. And much to the dismay of my legs, the standing desk works again. No more sitting down for you. Okay, got a little eBay auction coming up here in a second that I want to see if I can snag for a good price. I think we'll switch on over to some game dev. Kind of feeling the game dev. Not so much feeling the Quake mapping. But at the same time, I kind of am. I'm in a weird place with that map. Where I'm struggling to finish it. I don't know what to do with it, really. I built that whole thing the other day. But I don't think it really fits, to be honest. I feel like it's, I feel like what I did was I kind of built a map and then built another map and tried to sort of cram them together, and it doesn't really work. It doesn't feel like one cohesive map. So I have something else in mind. I don't quite know where it goes, but I have something else in mind that's somewhat more in keeping with what we've got going on. So I might dive into it. I might open Trenchbroom again today. Just see if I can figure it out. But I'm kind of... Yesterday was a really good day, and I'm kind of enjoying the game dev at the minute. So might do a little bit. I might just try... I know there's some bugs. There's at least one bug that really needs fixing. And I might try and put those new constructs in the game. And that'll pretty much set me up to start working on the sprites whenever I feel like getting into that. I'm gonna have to buy a sprite though, I think. I don't know where I'm gonna get this money from that I keep spending. Well, my plan is I've got a bunch of games that I need to put on eBay. That's the plan, but I keep putting it off because I just don't feel like it. You know, I'd rather do game development. I'd rather do level design than spend a week taking photographs of games and putting them on eBay. But it has to be done at some point. Okay, last few minutes of this auction. Let's get my bid queued up. Putting in what I think is a fairly competitive bid, but at the same time I'm hoping I get a really good deal. There is another one of these floating around, but it's not in as nice condition. Wait a minute. Not even the right disc? Gotta be. Yeah, you just can't see it very well in these photographs. Which is slightly concerning. Oh yeah, in fact the disc looks completely different between these two. Oh boy, I should have checked this earlier. Why is that? Okay, I might not bid quite as much as I thought I would. Gotta make my mind up quick. Yeah, that disc is different. I wonder, one of these could be US, one could be EU release. I'm not so sure. What is the deal here? Could it be a bootleg? I doubt it. The disc is different looking though. Interesting. Okay, I think I'll put a bit of a lower bid in than I was expecting because I'm not sure about this disc. Hey there, Fizzy Busy, how's it going? Desk is fixed. It's back up. It's back up and running. Much to the chagrin of my legs, which have been enjoying sitting down for a few days. Yeah, it's fine. You can take a load off. You know, I have a feeling that no one else bid, and I might have just snagged a really good deal. That would be pretty sweet. Oh my god, look at that. Nobody else even bid. I just picked up a shareware copy of Quake for like £11 and 12 pence. Incredible. That's my game. Yeah, because the one that I've got, I do have one, but it's an Amiga copy. I wasn't paying attention when I bought that one. I was like, Amiga? I don't collect for Amiga. So this one is actually a Windows, a DOS release, I guess. Beautiful. Well, I'm happy with that. Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion there because the disc is slightly different looking from some other examples that I've seen. So I was a bit like, what is this? What? But I got such a good deal there that I'm really not complaining. That's great. And I've got a few more auctions coming up this week that I'm going to be keeping an eye on. It seems there's a bunch of good stuff that's just shown up on eBay recently. Let's see if I can get lucky with any of those too. But what I really need to do is stop spending money and start selling games. But I'm having a real hard time with that at the minute. Because I just want to do other things, you know? I don't really want to spend all my time doing that. Well, let me crack open my notes here and see what we're dealing with. Alright, so I'm mainly thinking bugs because that's important stuff. Yeah, there was that was a very weird edge case though. I don't think it's going to happen often, so it's not super high priority or anything. That one, yeah, I couldn't replicate that. Jeez. I couldn't replicate it consistently. Some of these are very confusing. Yeah, that's the one that I really need to figure out. The wolves are being added to the combatants list when attacking other wolves. They should only be added to that list when they attack humans. Specifically. Or tents. Humans or tents. And I've taken a look at it twice now, and I just cannot see what's wrong with it. So we're going to have to look at that, because that's the one bug that really affects things in a major way right now. I would like that to be fixed before I move on to doing the polishing. And then we can do these. If I can fix this, then we can do the new constructs. Yeah, I still feel kind of out of it today, honestly. I feel a bit better than I did yesterday, but man, I just don't feel great still. Gotta wonder what's going on. It's been getting sick every few days for weeks and weeks now. It could have been something to do with the diffuser, which had gotten like bacteria growing in it because I neglected to clean it regularly enough. That was dumb. So that's been cleaned, and I'm not even using it at the minute because I'm just scared of it happening again. But I've still got to get back here in the crawl space and check for mold and stuff because there's just been a lot of rain recently, and this roof is not exactly solid. Alright, let me get the stream updated to the right category. Who's that there? Aniotic, how's it going? Just updating the stream title here. This frickin' microphone stand, dude. Well, I've fixed my desk, so I'm gonna do a little bit of game development. And try and fix some bugs and maybe do some other stuff. I am from England. There we go. Got that updated. I've got to update the YouTube stream as well. The old multi-stream. Been getting a surprising number of views on the YouTube streams. Fixing bugs and taking names. That's a funny description, right? Have you been to England? Everyone here is fucking miserable and gonna try and stab you. All right. we go. So, well, I don't really know what else to look at. I'm gonna go look at the same piece of code again. See ya. Where are we at? State. Tag. No, I'm in the wrong place. I need to be in the wolf condition script. Yeah. So if the object index of the target is one of these and you're not already on the combatants list, that's basically what this says, isn't it? As far as I can tell. Index. It's human. Wondering if, like, this is written wrong and what it's doing is just adding them to the list whenever they're not already on the list. But I don't think that's what it says. I think one of these would have to be true and this would have to be true. Right? Let's do a global search for this. See where else I might be adding them. Attack tents. Oh, well, it begs the question why that stuff is in the other one. Yeah. Kind of redundant. Moose conditions, bear conditions. I'm just focusing on the wolves right now, and those are the only 4 DS-less add global combatants in here. That is really strange. Like I was saying yesterday, probably the simplest method of doing this is using the parent object. So I can just say like target.object index does not equal object predator, and it's not already on the combatants list, right? Okay. Oh, let me just cheat so I can move the wolves around. Attributes. Yeah, because we don't want the combat overlay to show up every time combat is happening. We want it to only show up if the humans or the camp is under attack, because that's actually relevant to the player. Okay, well, they're fleeing. They're not fighting. The problem is, how do I get these wolves to fight each other now? It's actually quite challenging. Maybe I can get this one just at the right distance from this one. Yeah. So it's still happening. Still happening. That is really strange. Doesn't make any sense, dude. Target object, not predator. Target other dot target. Target equals, in this case, nearest tent. In this case, nearest threat. Okay, maybe it's, I don't know. Try this way. Still have to revert the old one back to the other method, but we can at least try this. Oh. Okay, that seems to be working now. That is strange. Okay, well, that's a step in the right direction. And, so with the tents, we don't even need to worry about it with the tents because we're using the nearest tent tracker to determine what they should be targeting. So it's only ever going to be a tent, the nearest one. So we can remove this check entirely and do it like that. Okay, I still can't explain why it was bugged, but we have found a workaround, not a solution, but a workaround. Then we could check the bears. because I think they have like the same code. Oh, I need to be in the bear state condition script. State attack. Do the bears attack tents? I'm assuming so. Yep, they sure do. So, oh, and look at this. Look at this. It's actually already set up like that. Interesting. So that's why it wasn't happening with the bears. And then, yeah, this is completely redundant. So we can just have that like that. That's it. Boom. Problem solved. Well, I didn't really solve the problem. I found a way to avoid it more than anything. But yeah, I'm glad that we don't have that issue anymore. Let's go ahead and update the patch notes or the bug tracker. That doesn't really make sense to the player. It's like what would you call it? The combat overlay activating when wolves attack wolves of another pack. That actually kind of makes sense to the player, because the combatants list is not, that's not publicly, that's not front facing. Nobody knows what the hell the combatants list is. That's something just behind the scenes. Okay. Oh, right. Well, glad that's been dealt with. So the other thing I was thinking of doing, which I'm a little bit less jazzed about now, to be honest with you, is implementing the new constructs. So I do need to make sprites for these, I suppose. I still don't know what the shrines are going to look like, really. Probably some sort of obelisks. Monoliths? I think monoliths is the correct term. Technically, the obelisk... No, it actually is an obelisk right now, because it has 4 sides. But it will ultimately be a monolith, which can be more of like an organic shape. And I'm not sure what the shrines are going to look like still. I know I have an idea in mind what I want the portal stones to look like. no idea what the expansion stones are going to look like. Yeah. Kind of a... How do you make a stone that conveys the idea of expanding the sphere of influence? Other than sort of sticking a little icon on it or something, I'm not really sure. Yeah, probably the biggest thing is going to be updating the spawn system to spawn the new construct types and creating the sprites. I don't think creating the constructs is going to be too bad because I can just duplicate the obelisks and sprite swap them and remove the bits that I don't need. And that's kind of it. I mean, they're basically going to work in the same way. They're just not going to contain miracles like the obelisks do. The shrines, I mean. Yeah, okay, so I have a pretty clear plan. I may or may not put a particle effect on these. Probably need something to indicate when you've unlocked it, right? But I don't think I'll need multiple sprites. Get my grid. Boom. Portal stone. That's all you need. Wait a minute, is it the right? No, it's not the right shape. God, how am I supposed to do this? Down there? Hold on a minute. I can't seem to figure out how to get this to be a square. It's got to be like in between these two. Something like that. Okay. So similar to the humans, it's a bit of an odd canvas size. Well, I guess. Gonna be like 64. Maybe like 72 or something? 72 pixels? Oh god. I always get that wrong. It's supposed to go like this. 72. There we go. Margin at 16. 64. Yeah. It all seems correct. So this is the placeholder for the portal stone. They're going to look a little bit cooler than this in the end, but we got something now. And I still don't know what an expansion stone should look like. Kind of have an idea in mind for the portal stones. Not so sure about the expansion stones. Okay, well, I guess we can just do a different colored portal stone for now because I don't know what to do. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take my shrine and duplicate it. Make a portal stone. My naming conventions are all over the place. I guess we're staying lowercase with these. Portal stone, give it the old portal stone sprite. Nearby humans. Why does it have a nearby humans list? I don't think I use that for anything. So, well, they no longer need to contain these miracles or do any of that stuff. Unlock true, active, false. Sphere range. Delete shrine. So we're not going to do that. Message. Yeah, we will show a message, but it won't be the miracle. Particles. We'll do particles, yeah. Whole stage. What is this? Play sound. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. This is the one that we actually do want to keep this stuff. This is the stuff for opening the portal. These are the This is the code that adds miracles to the spell book, which we don't need for this one. What is this? While worshipper's not empty, find value worshipper.state. Oh, right. Just returning them to idle, clearing their shrine tracker, removing them from the worshipper's list. Gotcha. Progress. Activate, deactivate. Timescale stuff. Resume unlocking after load. Okay, yeah. That's all fine. And then we've got create worship groups and disband worship groups. Okay, create particles, show message. I could use object portal.stage to determine what stage the portal is at. It's like portal. Or we could do the opposite. We say like 3 more to go, something like that, you know. Easiest way for me to do that is probably just to put it in with that other stuff. What does it say in Quake again? It's like 3 remaining, or it says sequence complete at the end. Something, I guess, like 3 portal fires remaining. Something like that. 3 more to go, or? Should it be like the word 3 or the number 3? I feel like it should be the number. Something like that. We can always change it. All right. Hopefully if I've done everything right, the UI will automatically, let's have a look. Sprite officer, blah 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 blah. It looks like hopefully that is all set up to automatically adapt to the new sprites, you know. I am usually pretty good about future-proofing stuff like that and making everything so it like auto-updates if I change the size of a sprite or something, because you don't want to have to go in and change a bunch of numbers and reposition everything manually. Okay, there we go. So we have our portal stones. Is there anything else I need to do? We do need to be able to save and load portal stones. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think there's absolutely no reason for these to exist. Right? They don't contain miracles, so we don't need that. Required worshippers, yeah. Pathing stuff. That should be it. And I'll update the save load system so we can save and load these new objects. No. Shrine. Scrine. Boom. Object. Portal stone. Progress active. Unlocked target no tick roll. Done. Load code. Object shrine. Portal stone. Global dot target no minus equals 1. What? Oh, yeah, no, that vaguely rings a bell. It's like, in order to get... How does that work again? It's like in order to prevent duplicate target numbers or something, I have to like, for every targetable object that we load, I have to like subtract from the global target number ticker, which is the thing that like goes up every time we create a new targetable object. I forget, but it's important. Right, so portal stone. Boom. Done. And then we are gonna I guess I'm gonna duplicate my obelisk again and make an expansion stone. Give that a different sprite. Go through here. Whoa, what? Wait, did I? Oh, I duplicated the obelisk by mistake. I was supposed to duplicate the shrine. So, once again, we can get rid of those. Get rid of the miracle. So, okay. Active progress. So these don't add miracles to the spell book, so we get rid of all this again. They also don't open the portal, so we can get rid of all this stuff. What they do is they increase the sphere range. That is all they do. So it's going to be like create the particles, show a message, sphere of influence expanded. Oh, yeah. Let's make it say your sphere of influence has expanded, or has expanded. Your sphere of influence has expanded. Or it could just say sphere of influence expanded. That's a little bit more concise. We put an exclamation point. I don't know if it's, we're not screaming it at them. Sphere of influence expanded, like that. I don't think we should have the punctuation on there. Rearrange, act, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's great. And we need to be able to save and load these expansion stones. Boom. We can now save and load the expansion stones, and now we need to update the spawn system to actually spawn portal stones and expansion stones. I think what I might want to do is increase the speed at which you can unlock these, at least just for testing, so I can quickly test that it's all working. It should be fine, but first let's update the spawn system. Spawn constructs. The first thing we do is spawn the obelisk, because a lot of other things depend on its existence. And then we spawn the shrines. And then after that we can spawn expansion stones and portal stones. There's the portal itself, which comes last out of these. Yeah. Shrines, okay. Spawn shrine. What is this? What is this big if else here? Something to do with the first one. Oh, yeah, because none of the other ones exist yet, so we can't reference them. That's the thing. Spawning the first one is like on its own, and then when we spawn the subsequent shrines, we want to check that we don't spawn them too close to any existing shrines. So that's why we do that. Okay. Expansion stones. Okay, right, so the number of expansion stones is always just going to be 4. So I less than 4. Yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3. Pretty sure that's good. We don't want to spawn them too close to the coast. That's what this is for. We want to make sure we spawn them on the right type of tile. In this case, either on the grass or in the forest, or on the earth, which is like the dirt tiles. Point distance isometric obelisk. We don't want to spawn them too close to the obelisk. That's probably it should be about the same as with the shrines, yeah. Don't want to spawn them too close to the streams, okay. And nearest shrine, yeah, we're gonna need some extra stuff here. We're gonna need nearest expansion stone. Object expansion stone. Okay. Obelisk, nearest shrine. Yeah, we don't want to spawn them too close to any existing shrines. We're definitely going to have to reduce these numbers. Just if we want to actually... Well, the thing is, we want the shrines to be spread out from one another quite a lot, but it doesn't matter as much if there is like an expansion stone near a shrine, or a portal stone near an expansion stone. So those can be a bit closer to each other. Maybe flip those around. I don't know why I'm doing that. Seems unnecessary. So obelisk, yeah. Shrine. So we can reduce that to like 60 maybe. Totally fine. And then interesting. I was wondering why this check existed. Because some of the maps didn't used to have fresh water in them. Now all of them do. So that check has become redundant. We can guarantee that all of the maps have fresh water in there. So I'll just duplicate this line, and this becomes nearest expansion stone. And we can try 120, but it might not fit. We might not be able to get everything to fit in the map. So we might have to tweak these numbers a bit. But we'll try it. Right, okay. And don't forget to... Oh, that's fine. 90. I thought it was... No, it is 90, isn't it? Alright, so we're going to loop through this 4 times to create 4 expansion stones. This is where we actually spawn the stone, attempting to spawn expansion stone. That's just for the console, a debug message. Kind of see what's going on behind the scenes. Spawned shrine. Not sure why I'm not just using a temporary variable for that. That would make a lot more sense. Maybe I'll just use a temporary variable in this case. So we don't need this line because expansion stones don't contain miracles. we do need to add it to the grid. And we need to make sure that it's actually an expansion stone that we're spawning. Oh, I forgot to update this. Someone is playing some really strange music outside today. This seems to happen from time to time. Sounds very weird. Set tick. Yeah, I guess that just stays the same. Okay, so I think that's everything I need to do to spawn my expansion stones. And then we want to spawn some portal stones. Oh, wait a minute. Right. The shrines already exist. So we need to add this. Getting ahead of myself. This stuff is kind of all over the place, isn't it? I don't need that temporary variable there because I already defined it. Try and keep these in the same order, maybe, I don't know. What's wrong with that? Oh, I see. That's outside of this if statement, so... Okay. I think that's correct now. Expansion stone. Nearest shrine, nearest expansion stone, nearest portal stone. One 60 and 120. There's portal stone, okay. And then attempting to spawn portal stone. Object. Portal stone. Add to the grid. Set the... Whoops. I seem to have missed something there. There we go. Yeah, that's this is for distributing instances across the ticks. We have multiple ticks because you don't want everything ticking on the same tick, because then it's just equally as slow as having everything ticking every tick. The whole point of the ticks is to distribute the processing across time. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we're good to go. I wouldn't be surprised if it freezes as soon as I try and spawn all of this stuff, but we can give it a test run, I think. I feel like I'm probably missing something, but I'm not sure. Let's see if it freezes. It'd be pretty sweet if it just worked first try. But the maps are not that big, so getting everything to fit in there that's the challenge. Oh, unknown object dot miracle dot. Oh, really? I've missed something somewhere. Oh, an object portal stone draw. Oh, I didn't think about the draw events. Right. Objects, constructs, portal stone draw. What have we got? Unlocked false, right? The string that just shows you like what it is, what miracle it contains. What do we want these to say? They could just say like portal stone. Portal stone. Portal stone. That's fine. And then expansion stone. Same thing. Expansion stone. Expansion stone. There we go. I'll try again. That's not the error that I was expecting to see. I was thinking it would more likely it would freeze, but here we go. Creating the creatures. Oh wow. I think it might actually load. Or is it? Oh, okay. Well, it loaded, but now it's crashed. Unknown object not nearby human. Oh god, are you telling me I actually needed those? Plus, I still haven't updated the shrines. Oh, it's for the transparency script. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay. Well, let me fix that. Hopefully I still have the code in here. I can just copy paste it. Oh, thank God. Okay, we need... I forgot what these were for. I was like, why do I have these lists? What is this? Where do I normally put that? After active. Active. There we go. Don't ask me why they go there, but that's where they go. Portal stone. Hey, trendsetter. How's it going? There we go. Okay, we got those back in. That's good. But yeah, I do remember now that I forgot to update the shrines themselves, because now they only contain miracles. They don't do the other two things. The shrines are now just used for unlocking new miracles, whereas the portal stones and expansion stones are used for opening the portal and expanding the sphere of influence, respectively. Have I released anything on Steam? No, not yet, but the plan is to release this one on Steam. Worshippers. Miracle, so we're keeping all of this stuff this time. We're getting rid of this stuff. Keeping this, getting rid of this. And I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's give it a go. Fingers crossed. No, no, it hasn't been abandoned. It's still being updated regularly with lots of good stuff. Some of which I'll probably be using soon. Like, they're doing a big update for UI stuff, because the UI has never been very good in Game Maker. And I'm gonna need to make a UI at some point. Wow, so the game actually didn't freeze, and... Okay, the only problem that I'm seeing here is that the sprites are all wrong. What's going on there? What's going on? That's an expansion stone, but it looks like a shrine. I am 5'11". I'm not that tall. So what's going on with my sprites? I must be sprite swapping them somewhere for some reason. Yeah, because I definitely... Oh, no, I just forgot to change this one. Oh, yeah, because remember I duplicated the wrong object, and then I deleted it again. Expansion stone, there we go. And my portal stones, they look like they have the right sprite. Okay. I didn't see any portal stones there, though. Could have just missed them, I guess. Let's take a look. I'm just getting over something. Yeah, I've been a bit ill for a few days. Still not feeling great. Oh, thanks. Oh, there it is. There's my portal stone. So I guess we need to test if any of these, if all of these actually work. Let's try this one. Gotta make some worshippers first. 3 worshippers. Will they go? They are not going. Why are they not going? Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay, so I thought that would just work on the same code as the shrines. Okay, well, do the shrines still work? That would be good to know. No. So not even the shrines are working now. What is happening? Past failures. I don't really have any of those. You know, there's not really any such thing as failures because it's just necessary for learning and growth. You know, it's... Everything is just part of the process at the end of the day. I think the only way you can really fail is if you give up. But even then, if you're consciously deciding to give up, then have you actually failed, or have you just decided to stop? I don't know. So what is going on? Even the shrines have stopped working now. That's concerning. really did not expect to break everything doing this. That's the last thing I wanted to happen. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you live long enough, you figure these things out eventually. Maybe try creating the worshippers first. It shouldn't make any difference, but... Boom. Okay, they're going. Okay, they're working. They're working. So why were they not working before? What happens if I deactivate this one now? I'm... Okay, so what I had done last time was activated a portal stone first. Maybe that got stuck on the list and was like blocking them somehow? Something like that. What if I try activating this expansion stone here? Will that... No, they don't respond to that. But they're also not worshipping? Now, I thought that all of the existing behavioral code would just kind of take over because we're essentially just treating the portal stones and expansion stones as if they were shrines. So I thought everything would just work the same way, so I'm not quite sure what's happening. Yeah, it seems they sort of get... traveling. They are attempting to travel to the shrine. They're just not moving. Okay, interesting. That's some new information. So they're in the correct state. State shrine. They're just I guess well, the code won't be in here, but I need the pathing code because they don't seem to be moving, so they're having some issues with pathing. What? Idle. Yeah, that looks like pathing code to me. Right. Target. I mean, maybe if they didn't have a target, obviously they wouldn't be able to do pathing then. Maybe they're not targeting it correctly somehow. But again, I thought it would just work. Now I need to go into the state condition script. State shrine. Target other dot shrine. With object shrine. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So I just simply need to I need a couple of extra ones of these for the two new object types. The portal stone and expansion stone, and that should be a simple enough solution. A little bit slower, but hey. So what it's going to do, it's going to look at all the shrines and say, oh, am I supposed to be targeting any of those? Then it's look at the portal stones, then it'll look at the expansion stones, and eventually they'll target... Oh, thanks. Yeah, I just went... I was a bit cold, so I thought I better put a shirt on, and I thought I'd go with a red shirt so that it matches the red and blue steely tee. Yeah, my fashion sense is not great, but I at least try to color coordinate, you know. Okay, that's it, isn't it? That's all I need to do, really. That should be good. I'm amazed that it loads without freezing. Don't say that. Don't say that. But it's been loading consistently. Alright, let's get some worshippers. Let's fire up a... Oh, that was dangerously close to those wolves, my god. Oh my god, they're all like on the wolf dens and stuff. Okay, we could try this one. Boom, expansion stone activated, and away they go. Let's try making some more worshippers. Sending them off to like this portal stone. See if they can do that. Yeah. Nice, we got 2 separate groups on the go. Unlocking 2 separate things. 2 different types of stones, I guess. Let's see if we can get a 3rd group going on a shrine, a miracle shrine. Where's a miracle? There's one. They're definitely going to get eaten by wolves if they try and walk over there. Let's find another one. This one. Miracle divine protection. And yeah, they seem to be headed in that direction. Nice. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got 3 new constructs. Two new constructs. One of them already existed. The moment of truth. Can I save and load the game without everything breaking? That's always the question, isn't it? I'm going to save. I'm going to load. Yes. Seems to be working. Are they still unlocking this one? Yeah. How about these guys? Yeah. Nice. These guys are still making their way downtown. Oh, yeah. That's got that sweet, sweet dopamine flowing. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. What happens if I deactivate the shrines and portal stones and expansion stones? They're all just going to stop and go get a drink at the nearest stream. And probably head back to camp. Oh my god, these guys are almost certainly getting eaten by wolves, aren't they? Oh! Get out of there. Run. No, don't go back to the same stream. You stupid, stupid cubes. Okay, let's make a healer for this guy. They will eventually update and realize that there is a nearer stream. There is a stream close by that they could go to. It just takes them a while to scan through all of the streams and figure out which one's the closest one, and that's all just for performance reasons. I'm getting about 100 FPS right now, which is a bit lower than I would like. I am on a 144 Hz monitor. I'd at least like to be hitting 144. I tend to get around 150 when I'm not streaming, so it's just about acceptable. I don't think it's going to get much better than that. I do have a short list of a few optimizations I could try, but I think the major optimizations have all been done at this stage. I'm now going to try reactivating some of these stones and shrines and see what they do. Make sure they're still working. Hey, you guys, what are you doing? I'm concerned. Why are you standing there? Did one of them die? No, I have 9 worshippers still. Oh god. Okay, this is a bug, isn't it? God damn it. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Going to drink. So these guys... so it seems in this case the shrines work. The other guys are not unlocking the portal stone or the expansion stone. Okay, try deactivating and reactivating them again, maybe? See if it makes any difference. Nothing. Okay. What is going on there? Alright, I don't know. I gotta take a leak and then I'll try and figure this out. I'll be right back. Oh, it crashed. Object portal stone, step 0, DS-less fine. Worshippers estate. Unable to find instance for object. Oh, what? It's as if the lists were full, maybe something like that happened. And that would also explain why they couldn't, it would be like it couldn't form a new group or something. Oh, it's weird though, because it's almost as if it was still being activated, and that would explain it. It was still, like, the progress was still going up. As if, I'll just do another quick test, I think. Yeah, we can actually just go to Beginner Island where there's no wolves to worry about. So it was like the group never got disbanded, is what I would say. Here we go. So they form a group. They're on their way. Speed up time a bit. They get there. Worshipper's gonna go up. 1, 2, 3. Starts unlocking. Deactivate the portal stone. Okay, they are leaving. And I can't actually see the progress meter anymore. That's the weird thing. What happens if I reactivate it? Oh, they're coming back. That's weird. So maybe this has something to do with saving and loading, actually? It might have been saving and loading that messed it up. What happens if I save and load and now try activating the portal stone? Okay, it's still working. What if I... Oh. Oh. You know what's happening? There's 2 of them now, because we don't delete the old ones. That's right. You gotta delete the old ones before you load the new ones. Yeah. Load code. Actually, I'm not sure if it is in load code or if it's in the load object. In the load object. Oh, there's some particle system stuff here. Well, I better clear particle system 7 there. Yeah, no, it's not in here. It's in the load object, which is... It's in there. It's called the save object, not the load object. Here we go. Object shrine. Object portal stone. Object expansion stone. Yeah, they don't look very good right now, but I think once I create some sprites and stuff, I think they'll be pretty cool. I have an idea in mind for what I want the portal stone to look like, but I don't know what I want the other 2 to look like. So I'm still kind of figuring that out. Right. Yeah, we should be good now, I think. Yeah, because we just, you know, what happens when you load a save is that everything gets destroyed and replaced by an identical instance, right? And we weren't destroying the old ones, so we were actually creating new, multiple portal stones and expansion stones. So God knows what kind of damage that was doing behind the scenes. Okay. There's a portal stone. Nice convenient portal stone right there. Away they go. Alright, we are unlocking the portal stone. I might speed that up. I might I might make them unlock a little bit faster. Now that we have 3 different types of things to unlock, maybe they should be a bit quicker. I'm going to try saving and loading again. Yeah, and they're still unlocking away. No problem there. Try deactivating it. Oh. They're going for a drink. Let me try reactivating it. Try deactivating it. Saving, loading, and then reactivating it again. Okay, so far so good. These guys are like, come on, God. Give us a break. Do you want us to unlock the portal stone? We just want to get a drink. There you go, get a drink. Okay, I'm gonna... What should I do? I don't know what to do. Try doing multiple unlocks at the same time. Get 6 more worshippers. Let's find another one. Here's an expansion stone. We'll send some worshippers off over there. And here's a shrine, Miracle Fur. Send some worshippers over there. Try saving and loading. Seems fine. Speed it up a bit. Oh, are they going to the... Oh, no. They're just deceiving me. Tricking me. Pretending they're going to the stream. Alright, okay, so we've got 3 groups unlocking 3 different things. I'll try saving and loading, I guess, again. No problems there. Let's try now deactivating all of those. Okay. Give it a second, let them all get something to drink. And now I'll try reactivating all 3 of those, because that was where we had some issues before, right? Seems good. Seems good. What if I save when they're active and then deactivate them all and then load to reactivate them all again? Okay, they seem to be doing great. Okay, I'll make a save and then deactivate them. Okay, all 3 deactivated. Now I'll try loading. Yep. That's working perfectly. What else? What else can I try? I'll try deactivating them all, saving, loading, and reactivating them all. And then that's probably it. I've probably tried everything I can possibly do. Saving. Loading. Yeah, you can only quick save and quick load at the moment. I don't have like a proper save system yet. Eventually I want you to be able to name your saves and all that good stuff. Have multiple saves. God knows how I'm going to do that. It's going to be a learning process. we're still waiting on somebody? Still waiting. Okay. They're coming. Wait a second. Oh, I was getting worried. We're fine. We got 2 of 3. 1 of them on the way. 2 of 3. 1 on the way. 3 of 3 down here. These guys are happily unlocking away. Oh, wow. Okay, everything is working perfectly. I suppose if I want to put it to the ultimate test, I'll make a save and I'll change the level and then I'll load back into this level. Because that is about as extreme as it can get. We'll go to the desert island, why not? Oh, need another drink. I'll be right back. Okay, let's try loading back into the other level. See if everything's still working. Yeah. Suppose what I still haven't checked is that they actually work when you unlock them, right? First one up is going to be the portal stone. Let's see what happens when it reaches 100%. I'm fast forwarding time, 8 times speed. Here we go. 3 more to go, it says. And let's have a look at the... Yep, we got 1 flame on the portal. Next up is going to be... Hard to tell which one of these is going to go off next. I think it might be this one. The expansion stone. So rather than watching the expansion stone, I will watch the sphere of influence. And it should get larger. It should expand even. It did not. It did not. Now that is probably because I'm cheating right now. That's right, yeah. I don't think we need to worry about that. Boom, I did unlock Miracle Fur though. Well, I've got that saved so we can come back to it. Oh no, we can't come back to it, can we? I need to start a new game in which I'm not cheating. I need to go attributes, sphere range 30. It's probably something to do with that. Couldn't tell you why exactly right now, but probably that, like because the sphere size was already so large it didn't get any bigger or something. And that would mean that the visuals didn't update, because that ring is obviously that's just the visual component. Okay. Oh yeah. I've got no, I'm good. I thought maybe all I had to eat today was pizza, but I was thinking I probably shouldn't eat pizza when I'm kind of feeling under the weather. But I've got some chicken. I've got chicken and sweet potato and salad. That's probably a healthier option. Okay, let's check my expansion stones are working now. Whoop. Yeah, they can be like right next to a wolf den or something like that, so God knows what you're supposed to do in that scenario. I really don't know. You can make your worshippers invisible and sneak them in there. Depending on which miracles you have unlocked. You could give them divine protection so that they're invincible. Although that miracle doesn't last very long, so you'd really be spamming it. Yeah, you might just have to kind of find a way to kill the wolves. Okay, any minute now. Hope it works, otherwise I've done something to break my sphere of influence. There we go. Sphere of influence expanded. Nice. Nice, everything's working. So, yeah. Now you have shrines to unlock miracles, you have portal stones to open the portal, and you have expansion stones to expand the sphere of influence, rather than all of those being combined into the same thing. And I think it's just going to be cool, you know, once they have like cool sprites and stuff, it'll be like there's more of these ancient ruins scattered throughout the world, and it'll be pretty sweet. Plus, you can be a bit more sort of choosy about how you want to play. You might decide to skip certain miracles, or to skip expanding the sphere of influence, or you might want to do everything. You know, you might be speedrunning, you might just want to get that portal open and go straight to the next level. You know, it gives you a lot more flexibility. And the other thing is, yeah, if you do want to unlock everything in a level, it's gonna take a lot longer. There isn't really more content, is there? I've just slowed you down. But I think that's a good thing, really, because I mean, at least once you get good at the game, you could unlock the shrines pretty damn quick and go off to the next level. So this just means that you have to spend, like, if you really want to unlock everything, you have to spend 3 times as long in the map, which is going to be probably around 15 days of in-game time, something like that at least. So hopefully you'll get to experience like more of the seasons and more of the sort of random events that can occur, and you'll just get to experience more of the game. My concern was that you could just sort of breeze through the levels without ever really actually experiencing anything. But yeah, again, I'm gonna have to get some playtesters on the case for sure, because I'm sure I have no idea how people are actually gonna engage with the game. They're probably going to play completely differently from how I imagine. And yeah, the idea, you know, it's like I say, it's not a cozy game, but kind of has cozy game elements. And the idea is that hopefully it can just be a really nice sort of experience, just a nice relaxing time. And that you actually want to sort of slow down and just sort of take in the scenery and, you know, just sort of enjoy like, you know, listen to the soundtrack and just kind of take it easy, you know. I'm hoping that's the kind of experience that I can create. But if you want to speedrun it, if you want to make it super sweaty, you can do that too. You know, don't let me stop you. But yeah, it does have a big sort of virtual pet sort of element to it. Definitely, like the little tribe, the idea is that you're supposed to sort of become attached to them and care about them, and you're supposed to be kind of nurturing and protecting your little tribe. I hope people do sort of engage with that aspect. I think they already feel quite alive, and once we have artwork as well, hopefully that'll really help people sort of get attached to their tribe. Okay, well, I am very pleased with the progress that we've made here today. I don't think I'm going to do much more than that today. We did a solid like 10 hours of development yesterday. I'm going to try and take it easy today. Probably chill out with some Quake mapping for the remainder of the stream. But that was good. We got that bug fixed and we put 2 new constructs in there. Very happy with that result. And I didn't create any new bugs in the process. That's always nice. Okay, so I think I will crank the version number. I think this justifies a little version number increase. That's not where that is anymore. It's in here. 0.5.2.6. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, day by day, we're inching ever closer to release. Yeah, that does really excite me. The idea of releasing a finished product and having a kind of almost like a passive income stream, you know. So I've never done anything like that before. Everything I've done previously has always been very performance-based. Music, speedrunning, pro gaming, whatever. It's like you got to show up and do the thing every day, and yeah, you got to do the thing. So I'm pretty excited to experience what it's like to have finished something and put it out there, and now it's just out there, and it's like, oh, the work is done, you know. I can just kind of sit back and relax, and this thing is out there for people to enjoy. I like the sound of that. I suppose the closest I've really experienced to it is like putting a level out there or something, releasing a level I've made for a game or something like that. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty cool. Let's get this backed up to source tree before my computer explodes or something. Don't really want to lose the progress I've made today. So we fixed combat overlay bug and implemented portal stones and expansion stones. Nice. Good stuff. All right. Well, I think I will go throw something in the oven, throw a sweet potato in the oven, and I'll be back in just a minute. I think I'll crack open Trenchbroom again. And chill out for a bit with some Quake Mapping. That only took like 2 hours. That's pretty insane. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll release this build for Ko-fi members as well while I'm here, because they are technically paying customers, and I always like to prioritize anybody who's going to support me monetarily. I like to make sure that they are my top priority. There we go. Alright, version 0.5.2.6 is now available. Excelente. Yeah, it's been a great couple of days of game development there. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll probably give it a rest for a while now. Until I feel like perhaps diving into some of the art stuff, producing some art assets for the damn thing. That's going to be a whole learning experience in and of itself. It's definitely going to be a challenge. Alright, well, I am hungry, so I'm gonna go throw something in the oven here. I'll be right back. jeez. I was about to sit down. I don't know. Don't know if it's time for that. I do need to put a 20-minute timer on the clock. Alright, yeah, I am ready to eat. My breakfast has worn off rapidly today. Yeah, honestly, this is where it all kind of goes wrong. This just feels like a completely different map. It's like two maps mushed together. I think there's some cool stuff in here, but I don't think it works for this map. I probably want to change something. Or, yeah, I'll be honest with you, when I had this idea for this section of the map, it wasn't in the same aesthetic as this section at all. So I probably want to do something different. There we go. Okay, so I've made a save of that. I can just get rid of this stuff for now. Okay, there we go. Back to square one. Yeah, so what I've been thinking was like an E1 M1 sort of descending ramp system. You know, we could even do the water. I was wondering, like, how do you make the acid pools, the slime? Oh, it is called slime. I'm assuming if I just set this texture, then it will inflict damage, or do you have to actually create the hurt trigger? You might need a hurt trigger to actually do the damage. But I thought if this was an acid pool, it would be a bit more punishing. But can you have enemies in there? Can the fish like swim in the acid without dying? I would assume they would die too. Yeah, maybe it's just supposed to be water, I don't know. Or this room specifically could have an acid pool and it could be separate. Yeah, I still don't really know how it's gonna go. I figured we could have this sort of go down here, under here, and then into just like a whole new section of the map over here or something. I don't know what that would look like. Another idea was like, what if the ramps go down and then connect to this? And there's a door here that can only be opened from this side. Sort of makes this place seem a little bit more logical than just a completely disconnected platform, which can only be reached by swimming. Yeah, and I was thinking also like green armor down here maybe, and possibly a secret somewhere. Like again, I was thinking like E1M1 gives you a green armor and some shotgun ammo before you even encounter the first enemy. We don't get the green armor in this map until you've killed almost everything, to be honest with you, or a lot of it. Plus it's super awkward because you can't get back out. Yeah, that's the thing, you have to swim through. Which in a way might be kind of a good thing because it makes you go through here and, well, it doesn't make you, you can skip the green armor. I still haven't tested this ramp jump either. I think with the slight extension of this platform here, this ramp is a bit closer to this now. I think you can probably do the ramp jump up, which might be kind of cool. I do like how this flows, like you go get the gold key and jump down and go here. But I think this is a pretty cool trick. So I don't think I'd be mad about it. I think I'd be pretty stoked on it even. Oh, that still exists? We don't need that. Yeah, I did make a platform that goes up and down here, but it wasn't doing it for me, so we got rid of it. I do kind of like that we have something that makes you swim through there. Well, it again doesn't make you, but you know what I mean. Otherwise, you'd never really encounter the fish unless you fall in. we've got a full 2 levels worth. We wanted to bring it down all the way down to this level again. Yeah, I thought about a connection through here maybe, but it doesn't really work. We need stairs and it doesn't really line up with this properly. And I could move it over, I guess, but I don't think I want to connect it to this room. Yeah, the thing about this, I guess it's fine if we use doors, or it, yeah. But it does become, if we have a straight platform coming off of this, that's going to be a pretty long angle. Holy shit. Maybe there should be more fish in this room as well. I'm assuming the fish don't attack until you actually land in the water, but I'm not sure. Like, if a fish sees you from down here, will it start swimming? Probably not. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, I put these enforcers up here, but I do feel like they should be shotgunners, really. Enforcers is a bit much. You could put like one enforcer in the middle on a higher difficulty or something. Oh yeah, I guess this guy should be an ambusher as well. Well, he can see you as soon as you come around this corner, actually. That's the thing. But yeah, I did want like one of them running down the ramp, you know. Not sure about those health kits there. I like the green armor. Yeah, as far as the doors and keys go, I'm still really not sure what I'm doing. I think the reason I really like the idea of this looping back into here is because it increases the connectedness. If there's only this one connection into this section of the map, it feels so disconnected from everything else. I think, yeah, if it actually looped back down here, it would sort of make sense. It would kind of feel like it belongs. Okay, I just gotta go throw the chicken in the oven in a second here. Honestly, I don't know if the map needs too much more, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, actually, that's a pretty smart idea too. Get them so you loop through this room and hit a sequence of buttons, and then you show up here, and then you swim through here, and then you go up the elevator, and then you're back here, and you go up here, and then this door is now open, and then you can go in here and get the silver key or whatever, and then where do we go from there? I don't know. I don't really want you to have to go through here again, so probably another connection off of this room that goes somewhere. It's probably going to have to be on the left side here. So you go through here. Yeah, but the thing is, the problem with that is that you haven't actually seen where the silver door is. We could do the... Oh. Alright, I gotta go. 2 seconds. Yeah, we could have silver key door at the beginning here again. I don't think I've come up with anything better than that yet. Or the silver key door can be in this room. And yeah, there's some other branch that comes off of this room. But that would be kind of strange. Depending on how it's done, anyway. And I just don't like the backtracking that's involved with that, really. You just go get the silver key and then you do exactly the same thing again. Or I suppose, I mean, you could have opened that door, so you might drop down and go this way instead. That would be slightly different, but oh no, wait, what am I talking about? No, I didn't plan on connecting that there, so yeah, but maybe you like jump down from here and go through here if the silver key door is over here or something. That's probably the best I've got so far. I think I prefer that to the silver key door. The reason I don't want the silver key door being at the beginning here is because then you're searching for both keys at the same time, and the order is all weird. It's like the first thing you see is silver key door, and then you see a gold key, and then you see gold key door. And you're like, okay, I'm looking for 2 keys. I know where one of them is. I like to keep it clear. You're looking for 1 key at a time. I just feel it works better that way. Yeah, that's probably the best, because then, you know, you come down this ramp and you can see the silver key door is off to your right, and you're like, okay, I know where the door is now. And then you get back, wait, how is it supposed to work? Okay, oh yeah, you swim, that's right. Yeah. You have to swim. So I suppose the thing to do for like the speed run or something is we give you the rocket launcher, or I don't know. Swimming is pretty slow, but it's your only way back out of this room if you're down here. I kind of like it, you know. There are official Quake maps where it's like you have to swim. You have no other choice but to swim for various sections. The exit would certainly feel really disconnected unless you had like some sort of another connection off of here that allowed you to see the exit from above or whatever. I don't know. Oh, frick. Oh my god. I have an eyelash in my eye or something. What is that? Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a silver key door on the side of this room, and then you could have some sort of a thing here, and this could even have a connection to a little place here, and it's like you can look down from above and see the slip gate down there or something, so you're like, oh, there's the exit. I wouldn't mind if you could see the slip gate from there. I wouldn't really want you to be able to see the silver door, but we can probably make that happen somehow. Doesn't have to be anything crazy, even just like a little window. Oh, well, it would be over here, wouldn't it? Well, unless you go around this corner. Maybe the slip gate is over here. You can like see down from above it. Oh, we got some reasonable ideas coming together, and yeah, I think it works. I think the problem with the other thing is, well, obviously I basically came up with a whole other map and just tried to stick it on the end of this one. Which also kind of made it way too long. I don't think it needs to be anywhere near that long. I'd say, because I kept saying like, oh, the second half of the map. I'm trying to do the second half of the map. Really, it's like the last quarter of the map. We're most of the way there. I don't think the map needs to be much longer than this. Again, I'm going for like that classic id style where the maps are often quite short. Not always. Some of them are pretty long, but it doesn't need to be anything crazy. Yeah, I'm liking this idea. I think we've got some good ideas there. Now we could have it loop this way. And that way you actually pass the silver door on the way down, which is also an idea that I like the sound of. Because you sort of, yeah. You could more easily miss it if you went this way and you went through, back through here, but it was over there. Whereas if you go like this, silver door, you're like, oh, there's a silver door. But I don't have the silver key yet, and then you keep going, and then you're back, and you're like, oh, I see, I recognize where I am. And then you're like, how do I get out of here? Oh, I have to swim. Or maybe you've already been swimming in there earlier, I don't know. Yeah, I think I would do like a little platform up here. Oh yeah, and then it was going to go this way. So that this angle isn't super long. I mean, I know we've got doors to cut it off, but if it's just like it gets going straight, and then it keeps going straight, and then it keeps going straight, it's like, oh my god, can we turn a fucking corner already, you know what I mean? Especially with how bunny hopping is in Quake, it's like corners are nice. Yeah, this is very E1M1 inspired for sure. It's E1M1 coded. Whatever that means. And I'm not sure. I guess each ramp is probably only going to go down like 64 units. Maybe this should be a bit longer. That is the middle of the room, isn't it? So no, that's probably good. good there. So you'd have like a silver key door here, and then the ramps keep going over to this corner, and then hopefully, no, it's too low down. I was hoping that would just line up perfectly with this. I can lower it. I can lower that. That's not a big deal. And lower it if I have to. We are, so what, 64 units too low down right now. But yeah, it's gonna be like quite, well, it's really not bad. It's the same as that, so not bad. You do have plenty of headroom, really. I was just kind of hoping to keep the spiral going, I guess. Probably want these ramps to be wider than this too. Maybe an extra 32 units or something. Maybe an extra 64. Might go look at E1M1 to get some measurements. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do feel better about that. I guess I could drop this down by 64 units. My whole water level would have to drop 64 units. Which... yeah, I'm not super happy with that idea, to be honest. Well, I mean... okay, I want to look at, like, E4M1 as well. And see what some of their underwater sections look like, because I'd say this pipe does look pretty close to the floor. Maybe we could go a whole extra level, a whole extra 128 units down. I don't know, I'll have to look. Yeah, let's just jump in game for a second. Oh, why has it done that? Why are you doing this? Quake just sometimes changes resolutions on me and I don't know why. Yeah, that's a common thing, isn't it? The shotgun ammo and the green armor at the start of the map. Probably want to find a way to give you those. Oh yeah, this water is deep, man. Okay, yeah. Well, we've definitely got room to play with. This is super shallow. Oh yeah, that's similar to mine. It's this main room that's kind of really deep. And it has this, right, I suppose that's the justification though, is that it has another connection down there. I remembered the secret. Interesting that they teleport that grunt in down there. Right, it's these blocks are commonly used in the base maps. The box textures tend to show up in the medieval maps. Oh, there is one here. Okay. Yes, they do show up in these maps. Right, so I'm seeing the floors are usually only like 64 units. They're only as low as your lowest pipe, really. Oh yeah, this is the sort of thing I'm talking about. Like, you can see from that platform up there, you can see the exit. Alright, well, good research, good recon. Food's ready. I'm going to take a break, chow down, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Peace out. Okay, I'm back and I got chocolate. Alright, I just want to take a quick look at something in this map. Whoa. There's the secret. Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay. Now the water is actually at ground level. Let's see. Yeah, mine is not like that. But I mean, that just allows you to swim back out, which I don't really want. There's nothing wrong with that. If we look at like E3M1. Just do the skip. Oh. I'm rusty. Oh, I can't get through. But I can go this way. Oh, what? No. Haha. Yeah, this is more like my map. The water is down below. Oh, I just noticed this thing is 32 units thick. Probably make my platforms like that too. Whoa. Never been to this place. Where is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, no way. It takes you here. Man, this map is crazy. Yeah, it's such a cool map. Alright, let's jump back in Trenchbroom. So the thing is, I want to get this connected to this, but it's too low. I mean, we could just go this way, right? So I'm just thinking, if this was silver key door, and you come up this elevator and you're like, oh, I need silver key. You go down here and get the silver key and then go back. But then, and then you would open this door and then like the exit would need to be here, I guess. That doesn't make sense. So no, we're not doing that. I think you go here, this door is locked, but you need to press a button sequence to open it. You go down these ramps and press the buttons like E1M1 style. And then yeah, I guess silver door is over here and the exit is going to be like around here somewhere. I just wanted this to go left because this is like too straight. This is straight, this is straight, and then it keeps going straight. It's like, Jesus Christ, you know, can we turn a freaking corner here? But maybe we're going this way. Oh, you're telling me it's too high up now? God damn it. How do I get this thing to line up? Gotta be there. Yeah. Shotgun ammo green armor is like always the starting items that they give you at the beginning of the map. I want to do that in my map. Okay, so this platform's 128 units wide. It was kind of wider in my head. Yeah, this is the sort of thing I want to do. Yeah, it looks like it's going down about 64 units each time. I think it's cool that this room has the acid. I might put the acid in my room as well. But I gotta figure this out. We got three, God, I can't like divide by 3 and, one. Let's take a look the other way again. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What if that's how we can do it, right? We got to bring everything up. So this is like, maybe we close this area in, make this like a hallway. Hey, there we go. That's how we're gonna have to do it. Wait a second. It's 256. Why is this one? Oh yeah. It's gonna be like that. So we sort of need to. Maybe something like this. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be very good for 1v1. But I can always put the spawns in there so you can try. Did I play Jedi Knight? No, I haven't played it yet. I own it. I still haven't played it. Yeah, I heard it's really good. There we go. That's my room. Might change these platforms a bit. Let's go back and look at these ones. Yeah. It's just got to be smaller. That's probably better anyway. Well, it depends how long these are. How long does that count? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 128. 1, 2, 3, 4. 128. It's just over 128. $256. I mean, it's like 256 plus 16. Oh yeah. I don't want this to stick out too much because you're going to bonk on it when you're trying to jump. That's probably the max. Oh yeah, this is going to be really tight now. But that's how it is in the other map. And also when you do slope boosts, you don't really get height from your jumps. So maybe it's okay. Oh shit, what the hell is this? I didn't even know you guys were over here on YouTube. Like, I've always just streamed on Twitch, but you guys just hang out on YouTube or what? Looks pretty good, I guess. Oh yeah, you got plenty of headroom there. Seems fine. There it is, dude. There it is. Because, yeah, it's not going to be swimmable. You're not going to be able to swim between these rooms. And this door is going to be locked from the outside or from the inside. You can only open it from this side. So maybe I'll... it doesn't really make sense. It feels weird if I do water in this room and then slime in this room. I don't know. We can definitely probably squeeze another underwater secret in here, though. Maybe even steal the secret mega health from E1M1, put it here. That doesn't need to be so thick. Could be like that. Alright, I'm just going to extend the water through here for now. Doesn't seem quite as cool as E1M1 for some reason. Because of this big empty space here, I guess. Well, I think what they did was have like pillars coming down. The archway is pretty cool. I don't know if it would work for my map because we're going to have something to the right there, I think. A silver key door. Oh yeah, I guess I can shrink it down. Oh no way, I can't do that. It's because it's got to line up with this. I would have to make this room smaller. I mean, I could do that. It would possibly even break line of sight. I think it does actually. Yeah, it just breaks line of sight there as well, so this guy wouldn't aggro until you enter this room. Kind of like that. Hmm. How far do we take it? Because I felt like this area out here was kind of a bit oversized as well. Could even shrink that down. I don't know, this room would have to get narrower too. What about the barrels? Should the barrels spawn in deathmatch or not? I guess not. Well, I mean, that looks kind of like 128 units to me. It's got these details on the walls and the trim on here. So I think we're fine. And the main thing I like about it would be just breaking line of sight with this guy, but I could always put something like I could put something here to do that. Or I could even put a pillar over here or something. Oh yeah, you can skip this whole room by just jumping down here. That's a pretty big problem. Right. Well, you can kind of just do that here as well. It's the switches that prevent you from just doing that. That looks a lot narrower though in the other map. It's like it's not perfectly centered in this room. It's closer to this wall. Huh. Yeah, but I can't bring that wall in, but I can extend this platform out if I wanted to do that. Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. The first ramp starts immediately from the door. Well, I mean from this area. So that's kind of different. Yeah, the ramp would be like there. But then it's not going to line up with this anymore. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I guess it kind of has to be like this. This corridor just feels too long. Kind of like I don't have enough verticality in my map. I could probably get some more going if I needed to. Could raise this all up like 64 units. That would allow me to squeeze in one extra ramp. If I want this trick to be possible still, then I gotta keep it the same in this room though, so I'd need like an extra ramp in here or something to bring this floor up with it. We can do that. And then we could either ditch this ramp or even increase the height of this room further. Oh yeah, this is at a half level anyway. It would be nice if this ended at a full level. Woo. The one thing I'm concerned about is that it's gonna be like way too high in this room. I mean, you'll still be able to see that gold key there. Only just barely. It's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I guess I want to keep that how it was. Remove this ramp. Bring this stuff up. What the hell is that? Oh yeah. That's weird though, because now this level is going to be like a half level, but it makes sense, I guess, because this one is a half level too. This elevator ride is going to get a bit longer. Okay, seems pretty cool. Maybe I should bring this one out away from the wall. I don't know how this is going to work if I do that. I mean, it could just be, yeah, the wall could be back there, I guess. I might do that. Okay. All right, nice. Yeah, we got the elevation we need now. I'll increase that by 64. Can't actually do math, so just bear with me. 272. Going to be minus 16. It's 256. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so I move this over 64. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, we gotta go up. 64. Wait a minute. No, no, no. No, no. Not one. Yeah, but I think this has got to be moved out. Give us a bit of space. Right? Yeah. Could make that chonky like that. You'll still get under there. Oh, it's way too low anyway. Interesting. And so what they did was like bring this out a bit and put like a pillar down there or something. Yeah. Has that like 128 units under the floor. Or 64 units here. I mean, I don't have to copy it exactly, but you know what they say, don't mess with perfection. Yeah, you can just jump straight down there. Interesting. So yeah, in the id map, this corridor is longer before it reaches the ramp. But I don't think I have room to do that, really. I mean, I extended the room this way. And they also have like some stairs going down. Whoa, what? I've never found this secret before in my entire life. Oh wait, yeah I have. It's just from the other side. What? That's crazy. Oh my god, that's insane. Huh. I never knew about that. What? Okay then. Right, I I should probably stop trying to replicate that exactly and just make what feels right for my map. I think this gap feels a little too big. I think I'm okay with extending this. But then, oh, well it seems I've got 64 units to work with here, not 128. So maybe we can find a middle ground. But then, well, it's not, yeah, if I move the wall. Which will kind of make the door look a little bit better, I think. But only from one side. But I could do that. Yeah, something feels weird about this, like there's too much space on the right. But that's kind of how it has to be. Unless I want to make this narrow. Whoops. Okay, so I guess this is how this room is going to be. I could make this one, I don't know, just like just a teeny bit wider on this one side. I think that's just for this thing. So again, the other ones are not like that. Confusing. The problem is, like, I'm always looking for some sort of a logic to these maps, but then you realize it doesn't exist. And that's part of their brilliance, I think. I'm too, like, ordered and, like, structured. Everything's got to be logical. But the really cool stuff happens when you can sort of throw all of that out the window. Okay, but the difference with my map, well, actually, I think it should be off of here. We should extend this one out. Because you're going to be facing this way and you'll easily see it. Whereas if it was off to the right over here, you wouldn't see it as easily. So we can have like silver door here. So you know where that is. The only thing is that might be where we want to put the switch. If we're going to do the same sequence with the buttons as you jump down. I don't know, but it's definitely better than what we had before. It's more in keeping with the rest of the map. Kind of ties in properly. I like that we have this connection down here as well. This will probably not be a green armor, it might be a yellow or something. Probably put a green armor at the beginning of the map down here, I guess. I don't know. I like the idea of it being green. But on the other hand, it doesn't totally make sense. Oh yeah, I gotta put a ramp over here now. There we go. Oh, I gotta open this door as well. Alright. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like this level down here looks lower if you're like looking down at it from above more. Seems cool. If we wanted to get really crazy, I could put a door here and have it connect through to somewhere, or some crazy place underneath this room. I don't know. Yeah, this ramp being here might be a bit weird. I'm not sure. But we don't have much choice, I don't think. I think one of the main problems with it is that you might lose all of your speed that you need to hit this ramp jump. We shall see. Anyway, so now we've got this. Honestly, I feel like taking this corner here might not be great. I don't know. I think it might be time to test it. Oh, I deleted the player start? That makes sense. Fuck, yeah, that's annoying, that ramp. Oh shit. Well, at least the elevator goes to the right height. Okay, well. It's not bad, I guess. Not bad. That ramp is annoying, because that's totally going to mess you up if you want to hit this ramp jump. Yeah. We could have extra height. That's going to be weird. So originally I had this door on this side, and like this corridor would loop around like that. I could do that again, maybe. Because right now you literally just fly into this wall. Oh yeah, this whole thing is going to get higher as well. Um, what if Silvador was right here? Oh, we could do that. That's totally possible. Yeah, we could do that. Solves my problem with the ramps. Not sure what all this space over here is for. I mean, it doesn't have to be there, I guess. One is 3. I kind of wouldn't mind if this ramp ended slightly before the door. I feel like taking this final corner is it would be a little bit better. The texture alignment's going to be fucked, but, you know, when isn't the texture alignment fucked? And this corner here is going to be real tight. Not a huge fan of that, but it's, it is what it is. Now we can get a little bit of extra room there. I just feel like it's going to be better for this door. I guess it's also good if the door is down there, then instead of backtracking through there, you're probably just going to jump to this and then open the silver door here. Which I do like a lot more than going all the way down these frickin' ramps again. It's like once you've opened this, you have that shortcut, right? Okay, well that ramp didn't seem to be as much of an issue this time. I mean, I still lost all my speed, so I'm not really going to get that second ramp jump. Yeah, you need a lot of speed to do that, and this ramp is just killing it. What are we gonna do about that? I feel like I would have to extend that corridor for the door on the opposite side here. The reason I shortened it down is just because it seemed like a really long corridor. I mean, it was a long corridor. But if that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. Guess I could change the steepness of the ramp so it's less of an incline. I'm trying to think, are there any examples of ramps like that? Yeah, I can think of some examples of ramps like that. That's not totally unheard of. Just do that. It definitely doesn't look right with this door. What if it was just like there. Maybe that's good. I think I'm just gonna have to extend the corridor, but I'm gonna at least try this. I'm still hitting the ceiling. Didn't even have much speed that time. Oh, dude. I feel like the door should be directly opposite this one. It does give a lot more room for a shallower ramp, but I mean, it doesn't need to be shallower if we've got all this space. Oh, fuck. A texture lock on the whole time? God damn it. Why is there no keybind for that? Maybe there is. It doesn't look like it. It's like the one thing that you absolutely should have a keybind for. Yeah, it's just such a ridiculously long corridor. It seems stupid. That's my only problem with it. I mean... God damn it, yeah, it solves the problem, the line of sight for this guy. Okay, there we go. I'm bringing myself around. Focus on the positives. It solves that issue. But it is fucking stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna try it. God damn it. That ramp is exactly where I want to jump. Maybe it should be... Okay, yeah, my bunny hops don't line up. Fucking doggo. Yeah. But even if I move the ramp, I'm not sure it's gonna... Because I think the corridor might just be too long. And maybe actually, maybe you're right. It might keep enough speed to line up with this one. Oh shit. No. Well, maybe I can keep more speed than that. This fucking dog, dude. Man. It was a lot better before. Can I salvage it somehow? Because I do like this. I like this extra height on here. It looks good. And we have this really long corridor, so maybe I could just put a long ramp in this corridor instead. Whoa! Unexpected boost. Oh shit, that might be it. Ah. Man, the force is gonna keep blocking me. Maybe just move the enforcer. It's gonna be like RNG which side he goes. Well, I don't know, he seems to go left every time. Maybe I can just juke him. Now he goes right. Well, I think I'll just move him like here so you can go around him. Oh my god, everything about this is so jank. I do not like it as much as the old one. But unfortunately it may be necessary. Just get rid of the enforcer for now. Maybe got to remove the ramp back a bit. So if I have good speed, I'm going to land here. Ah, this corner. The old version was so much better. If we could somehow get it back to how it was, that would be great. I can just undo. It's not that long ago. I'm gonna try. Oh man. Well, if I increase the height here, then we don't need a ramp over here. I guess I can do that. No, we can't do that. Ceiling's too low. Um. Ah. Thanks, Nova Sparks. Not good enough, though. Not yet. Because of this freaking ramp, dude. Seriously, it was perfect before I changed the height of everything. Wait, why was that again? No, changing the height didn't affect anything. I've always wanted to do an episode, but you know, I'm just gonna take it one step at a time. If I manage to make enough maps for an episode, I'll do that, but I'm just trying to get this one done right now. Didn't manage to finish the last one, unfortunately. Flew a bit too close to the sun with that one. This one, I feel like I could probably finish it if I can just figure out some of this stuff. I'm trying to remember what changed to mess this up now. Or was it always kind of like that? Well, the thing, oh yeah, that's the thing, is that that ramp jump didn't used to be possible, this one, but I think it is now. You can get up there. So that's, yeah, this is a problem now. Actually, now I see it in game, I'm not a huge fan of that. You know, I might just kind of revert to how it was before. And this room will have to be slightly different. But I think that's probably okay. Okay, hopefully this ramp jump is possible now, because I think it's a pretty cool skip. Like, you have to keep all of your momentum from the very start of the map, basically. So even though it allows you to completely skip Gold Key, I think it's like a hard enough trick for me to be okay with that. And I'm feeling like maybe there's no explosives in this map, no rockets and no nades. So it's all just about clean bunnies, you know, just basic movement. And yeah, Silver Key is going to be back here. This is where it was before, but I moved it. Yeah. Silver Key there. It's like 196, I think. Guess we could almost completely box that in. Okay, so now we don't have this ramp here anymore, so you should be able to hit this ramp jump. And I guess we just gotta figure out this room. It doesn't look too bad. Probably something more like this, though. Oh yeah, I don't like this gap. And yeah, it's really not as good without that first ramp, is it? Can't hit my power bunnies, dude. Why is this doggo hissing me so much now? It never used to. I think I'm too sick to power bunny. Oh man, I got shot. I don't think I would have made it still, but... Nice boost. Ugh. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Too much speed. Ugh. Oh, why would you shoot me? Come on, dude. Oh. I swear this wasn't happening. That dog never used to hit me, and that grunt never used to shoot me. What is happening? Oh, that might have been the closest one yet. Oh. Also, I can try going the other way. To the right in the second room. Don't know, it doesn't seem to line up as good. think I give up for now. Oh my god. Okay, I think it plays okay. Sort of the intended route. We put silver door here. We put some buttons, maybe buttons down here to open the door to silver key. Which would also open this, I guess. Or I could just put a trigger down here that opens this one. Alright, well, it's not where I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be on this side, which would have been kind of nice, but maybe we can come up with something cool for this side anyway. I was talking about how I could maybe put a door there. It's not really going to work. Well, anyway, we're going to come up with something over here which will be like the exit room. The slip gate will be in here or around a corner, maybe, I don't know. Let's put the switches in. I think that's probably the important part right now. Get this door. This would be called like silver key door or something. Maybe make it super narrow at the end. Am I just imagining this texture? I'm sure it exists. Oh, it is just that in the middle. Okay. I don't think this is going to flow very well with the buttons, you know. Maybe it'll be okay. We can only try. That's got to be taller than 16 units, right? Otherwise you'd be able to step up it. But it doesn't look like it's 32, so it's probably 24. Wait. That's supposed to be on the outside. I feel like having the first ramp here is kind of important. We could always lose the last one. I mean, I still haven't confirmed that this ramp jump is possible. I have a feeling it is, but I don't know. Why is this guy shooting me? Fuck you. That guy is so annoying. He never used to shoot me. I don't know what changed. This dog as well. Never used to hit me. Maybe I gotta move it. I think I might have moved it forwards at some point. Damn it. Super annoying. That was freaking close, dude. Holy shit, dude. I don't know why this grunt is shooting me every time now. Never used to do that. Well, it's not every time, but it's happening a lot. I guess something about extending this little platform here is making him do that. Yeah, because that's what changed. Oh man, I gotta get something to drink. Yeah, somewhat of an unwanted side effect of extending this platform. Made this guy shoot me. God, my power bunnies are just not on today. It's making it hard to test. Fuck. Close. I mean, if it's possible, it requires near perfect movement, which I do not have right now. The fuck? I'm not gaining any speed off of these bunnies. Super annoying. Boost? Oh, fuck. Oh, that was like the perfect boost. I mean, if that didn't make it, I'm having my doubts to think it might not be possible. I'm just not getting the height. Don't think I can get the height off this ramp. Okay, well, if that jump is literally impossible, then I have no reason to try and preserve it. And we could put this ramp back here, even though it's annoying. Also, how big is this room? Because this room is, yeah, this room's 8. So I have the freedom to make this room wider in my own mind, which allows me to move this like 64 units to the left here or something. You know what I mean? What is going on outside, dude? People are honking like crazy. Yeah, I can extend this. I can make this room bigger. For sure. Get the texture alignment correct this way as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of back and forth today. Trying to figure out what the hell to do, but what the fuck is going on with this? Oh my god, a texture lock on again? Jesus Christ. There needs to be some sort of giant warning in the middle of the screen when you've got it enabled. Well, I mean, this shit is not lining up either. If I could potentially change this room a little bit. Get the doors kind of lining up with the textures. Done a pretty good job. Oh no, not this one doesn't line up. But I mean, if this corridor was like 64 units longer, that would also help, right? Would it? Actually, I don't think that would make any difference, really. We just gotta see how this flows. Should I move spawn back, or should it be like in the middle there? We could do either, I guess. I feel like it would, typically it would be at least there, if not all the way back. It's gonna change, it's gonna add like an extra bunny hop to this first bit. That's weird. Maybe it throws off the alignment. Why can I not jump there? Whoa, yeah, it's just you can't get the height. Seriously, if you got that boost, if you had the height, you'd be in there. I don't think this start is as good though. Suppose I would get used to it eventually. Fucking hell, dude. God damn it. Gotta close the windows. funny, you open the windows to get some fresh air and it's just like cigarette smoke pouring in. Sometimes I open the windows and the air purifier just like kicks into overdrive. It's like, that's the toxic fumes. I hate this guy. It's so annoying now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't make it. We've had some pretty fucking good attempts, and none of them are getting up there. You just can't get the height off this ramp. I'm pretty convinced of it now. But yeah, the main reason for doing this, I mean, it just doesn't feel as good, to be honest. Yeah, it might be different with the ramp in there. Main reason for doing this. So add the ramp. So that I can increase the height of everything again, so I can add the ramp in this room. Which I think would be for the best. I don't know. Probably. It's weird. This is weird without the ramp. Why is this door just open? It's set. I think it might be set so that it never closes again. Oh, it must be. This is why you don't add your trim until everything's totally locked in. But yeah, weirdly, adding the trim did change how some of the enemies behave. It's a bit of a we have E1M1 at home moment. So E1M1 from wish.com. So I think all of the ramps had that little 16 unit extension. Oh, wasn't it the ramps themselves? Rather than the platforms. How is this lining up now? Oh, it's not. Wait, what? Wait, did I forget to move this stuff? I think so. Whoops. Okay. I see. Yeah, well, this is going to be all kinds of jank. I really don't think I should be worrying about the texture alignment. It's going to be fucked everywhere. This just isn't the nice little room that it was before. I enjoyed it when it was smaller. Yeah, it's still gonna be fucked. I kind of preferred these platforms when they were thinner too. God damn it, what am I doing today? These ones I don't mind. Jesus. Alright, we can still test the buttons. Yeah, I think our budget E1 M1 ramps are not really working very well. Also, I don't really like that silver key door is right next to this door. Seems like the best place. Or maybe it could go like here or something, but yeah, then you would see it before you even reach the gold key, which I don't like. I think making these doors look the same as this one is a good idea, and making them both open with these switches. Yeah, I suppose the map is not really making sense. Because of the amount of distance you have to travel from Silver Key to Silver Door. Honestly, it's like the map really would make more sense with this being Silver Door. The exit is right here. Which we tried at one point. The only thing I don't like about it is that you have to have Silver Door on both sides. Well, that's not so bad. I mean, it's just you open. I tried linking them together, but it's weird. They do both open, both sets of doors open, but one of them still gives you the silver key message, even though it's open. So it's kind of strange. But I can just do the same thing, but don't link them, I guess. Yeah, it's honestly, it's kind of seeming like that's what the map wants to be, if you know what I mean. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Yeah, going up, going here, getting the silver key, and then this bit I'm no longer okay with because it's just a big backtrack all the way. Even if you jump down, this just doesn't work. So we can't have silver door here. I think it has to be at the beginning of the map. I think that's the best place for it to be. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really like this huge gap down the side, but I think we do need to move these. Just because this corner is like too sharp. You go through the door and then immediately turn right. You need a little bit more time to react to the corner. Yeah. Fuck. Fucking texture lock. Gotta be like that. I mean, sure, it's better when you have this edge on there, that is true. Yeah, that does improve it a lot, actually. Kind of okay with it now. Yeah, but you can of course just jump down there, but the door's still going to be closed until you press the buttons. Okay, I think that should all help. I mean, just looking at it, even it feels a lot better. That should all help a lot. Whoop, what's going on with this? Alright. Yeah. Weird, but extending that does really help somehow. Again, it probably won't be as bad once I put the trim on. Again, I guess I just need that extra 16 units for the trim to work. Whoa. Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's just how that's going to be. Or is it? I'm supposed to add an extra bit there. Hmm. Yeah, I think that one of the things I really like about this is that it makes this section of the map like somewhere that you actually have to go. You have to swim through to get back out, unless you rocket jump or something. But you know, what would you call that? Ulterior means aside, you're gonna have to swim. I could... The problem with putting another thing here is that it would have to be locked until you open this. You can't have you getting in here until after gold key. Okay, well, not sure it's really going to play as good as E1M1, but I think it's better than what I had previously. I'm out of it today, dude. Throwing these things all over the place. We're not going to do acid in this room. We could do rot fish. I don't know. I feel like acid would be better, but I think it's weird that There's like water over here and then acid in this one room specifically. Jeez, it's Monday again tomorrow, isn't it? I'm supposed to be lifting. Hopefully I'm going to feel good in the morning. Man. Really would like to stop getting ill all the time. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I suppose if we put like a biosuit here, then you would have that for the swimming section. Or the biosuit could even just be down here, I don't know. Oh, envirosuit, my bad. Thought it was called a biosuit. So yeah, it does get pretty hectic if you don't kill anything, like if you're trying to do any percent. You sort of get blocked at this door a lot. Hey, digital panhandler. You're just in time. It is time for a test run. But I'm not going to be strafe jumping because that would be Quake 2. I'm going to be bunny hopping. I hope that's acceptable. Cannot hit my power bunnies today. What a nightmare. Yeah, this is the really bad bit. Oh man, God, how am I supposed to hit those freaking switches, dude? Yeah. This room doesn't flow very well. Get out the way! Ugh. Fuck. Did not mean to fall down there. Better make that platform wider again. Yeah, this room is just not working. I swear it's because we don't have that first ramp at the top. Super annoying. What am I to do? We could get rid of the first button so you don't need to hit that one. What? It's still super awkward. Whoa. One of the problems is that I can't feel my fucking hands. It's so goddamn cold. Why am I not wearing a hoodie today? God damn. Yeah, this sucks. What do you mean one more to go? I thought I said it to 3. I did. Oh, so it's decided by how many buttons are connected to it, not by the number. I guess the count is perhaps used for monsters, like monster kills or something. what's the exit again? Okay, we changed it. The exit is going to be at the start. So I'm supposed to just drop down from Silver Key, which is going to eliminate all that backtracking. Or we could do some other... No, we can't do that. We can't do that. It's going to be at the start. The exit is going to be in here. There's a silver door on each side of this. We... Oh my god, what? Something like that. Just don't fall off the map. Whoa. The monsters have been riding the elevator up and down. So yeah, the nail gun is going to have to go somewhere else, I guess. But I'm pretty sure that's it. That's the best I can come up with anyway. I'm just going to put this back to being a straight platform until I kind of work out the specifics. Could possibly even put enemies on these roofs, which will only see you when you eventually step out onto here. I tried so hard to resist doing this. In the end, there was no other way. Silver key required. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about it is that you're gonna see this silver key door here at the very beginning of the map. And you're gonna be like, oh, I need a silver key, and then what you actually need is a gold key. Yeah. So you'll be looking for both keys at once, but you're kind of always, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, you'll be looking for both keys at once. I just don't like the convoluted nature of that. I think it's a lot nicer if you can have give the player like one objective at once. Find a gold key. Now find a silver key. But hey, on the upside, I do like those maps that show you the exit at the very beginning. And we are doing that. So that's pretty cool, I suppose. Yeah, like if we had a window in this and you could see the slip gate inside, you would know for sure what it is. God knows how we're going to fit a slip gate in this damn thing. Might have to be a custom slip gate job. Not a big fan of this room. Maybe it'll grow on me. So where's Nailgun gonna go now? I need to give you the nail gun before you get in this room, because this room is insane. It's like a massive difficulty spike. The rest of the map is super easy compared to this room. I want to put like a green armor and some shotgun ammo in this pit. Probably have an elevator to get back out. We could, I don't know, we could move the health and put the nail gun here instead. I want it to be like kind of some sort of, I want it to be in a side area. We have to take a little bit of a detour to reach it. It could even be on like a floating platform out here that you have to jump to. That'd be a little bit extreme for a nail gun. Maybe if it was just attached to this one. We've got space down here as well. It could be like you drop down to a little area underneath here or something, and then there's a teleporter that takes you back up maybe. I think I prefer that idea to this idea. Just a little circle drop. I don't know, honestly. I don't know which. We could put both of them in. Why not have both, and then decide which one should contain which items and whether we want to keep them both, or you know. A little sort of jump challenge. I mean, this one could even be a secret because it's way more difficult to reach, possibly. This one's obviously the easier one to get to. You just walk off the edge. This one requires a little bit more skill, I would say. I mean, both of them kind of feel like secrets, though. Because there's a trick jump involved. Yeah. I'm willing to try them both, though. Oh. There we go. Yeah, one of these could contain like a quad damage and the other one could be nail gun or something. Quad damage sure would help for this room. Jeez. To me, it feels more like the nail gun belongs here. And the quad damage belongs here. If that's what we're gonna do. And yeah, I think I would connect these platforms up. Whoa. And probably. Am I going to be able to add a trim to that one? Or is that going to be super awkward? I'll just leave it for now. I probably would like round the corners on this, maybe? Give it some diagonal corners so it doesn't feel as bulky. Still want these buttons to fit, not buttons, I still want these keycard icons to fit. I mean, one of these would have to be a secret. I almost feel like both of them kind of both of them are kind of like secrets. You know, if you're trying to conform to the id style, then anything that requires a trig jump is definitely a secret. Pretty sure about that. I don't think there's anything that's not a secret that requires a trig jump in the classic id maps. Yeah, basically the reward for beating this first fight should be the nail gun, and then maybe the secret quad damage. But this is just really harsh, though. I mean, if you fall off the frickin' map, that's game over, man. Just make it super easy as the solution, I guess. As long as you can reach that with just a basic jump, so even your least skilled player can do it, then we should be okay. I always like my maps to be super accessible. I want every skill level of player to be able to do everything, and then have layers on top of that of like more advanced tech that can save time, or yeah, generally just save time. Or provide an alternate way to do something that's quicker. So yeah, still just saving time. Alright, well, that's something. We got something there to experiment with. I feel like I probably should make that platform smaller. If it's gonna be a secret, it should be a little bit more secret than that. That's probably quite difficult to reach now, though. I could put it lower down, though. We do have room to drop it down like 64 units. Yeah, if I added a trim to this one as well, actually, that's probably really going to help, isn't it? There you go. A little bit more accessible. Go ahead and stick a secret trigger on this one, I guess. Yeah, I didn't realize you have to set the sound We don't have, it's actually it's preset. Yeah, ignore me, you don't have to set it. But I didn't realize you could change the sound for a secret trigger. I kind of just thought it was like a built-in thing. Alright, there we go. We're up to 2 secrets now, I think. I have another one planned to go in here, of course, because, I mean, you got to. Have something in this corner, some nail gun ammo, something. Got the big box of nail gun ammo right here. Another one here. Yeah, I've been kind of doing big boxes because you do burn through that stuff pretty quick. Another one here. Super shotgun, some extra shotgun shells. Green armor. But yeah, I might swap that for a yellow. Because I actually want to put a green armor in this room. Down in this pit along with some shotgun shells. Not quite sure how this pit is going to work yet. Probably just fill it with crates and stuff. I'd like something here to be secret. Secret in the first room. Very, very sort of E1M1 style. Yeah, we're gonna need some sort of a way to get back out of this pit. Maybe just a platform that goes up right in front of the door. Puts you straight back where you need to be. Not sure yet. Bazinga! There we go. Kind of something to differentiate that door. Make it match this one as well. Hopefully you can make that mental association between the two. Yeah, I do not like this room still. Also, currently there's no way to get back out of the water if you fall in. That's not great. God damn, I love Brazil nuts. Freaking good. Maybe kind of making this platform a bit wider would help somehow. I'm not 100% on that. Splody boxes. Yeah, we could put extra enemies on these roofs. Don't think I'm going to, not right now anyway. But we could. Don't know what we'd put in this secret. Feel like it should probably just be open like that as to differentiate it from this one. Don't really want to do another shootable wall. But yeah, what can go in here? I wonder. We do have the potential for you to swim up. But not really high enough that you can completely get out of the water. So it's pretty much just got to be something sitting on the ground down here. What kind of secret item would exist in a location like this? Don't think we're actually going to have any rockets in this map. There's going to be no rocket launcher, no grenade launcher. So, pretty limited as to what we can do. We could go with like a pentagram of protection. It's pretty, it's a little bit crazy for such an easy to find secret though. If we're to compare this to a very similar secret in one of the original Quake maps, it's literally just some shotgun shells. Just some secret shotgun shells. So maybe we'll just do that. There you go, we're up to 3 secrets now, I believe. People are obviously going to look behind here, I guess. It's too obvious, though. I wonder if I should... No, I can't make this one accessible from both sides because of the elevator. I'd love one of those secrets that have like 2 entrances, one in like each room, you know, an entrance in a different room. Because that just blew my mind, that second entrance to the E1, M1 quad damage. That was super cool. Oh yeah. Frick. How do I jump off of this thing now? Ah. Yeah, the door is kind of annoying. Seems like jumping off the end is the best way to circle down. Oh my god, the fish can block the elevator. Or is it these guys? There's so many fucking enemies. Yeah, it gets really annoying trying to not get blocked. That's it. That's kind of it. Don't ask me what the 100% run would look like. Whoa, what? Even with quad damage, these enforcers don't die. No. Yo, Shadesman, what's up? You gotta make this platform wider, that's the easiest way to do it. Is he just gonna block the switch if I put him there? Maybe he needs to be on the ramp. We have one patroller and one guarding the exit. I guess I could make him patrol up and down. But for now, I think I'll just stick him in the middle of the ramp. Okay, I'm not super happy with this room, but it's better than what I had before. Missing all the switches. Away from me. Whoa, close. No, how did I jump over it? Oh my god. Whoa. Crazy boost. Oh, so many blocks. Oh, I got it. I thought I missed the last one. It didn't make a noise, I swear. Get out the way. That's it. Oh, alright. Well. This is pretty cool, I guess. Get a few more secrets in here. Make sure all the items are okay. And that's probably going to be finished. I still wonder if this ramp jump is possible. I don't think it is. But if someone can do that, I'll be very impressed. Amazed, even. That would be a pretty huge skip. Ouch. Whoa, that doggo boost. No. What? One more to go. What? Oh, I missed the first one. Why is it not showing up? Whoa. I thought maybe I could have gotten it. Perhaps with like a good damage boost. I don't think you can get the height. Why is it, what? Oh, really? So the count is just for the messages. Let's see, so it's gotta be 3. That's why it's messed up. I feel like the start got better when I added the little slipgate platform at the beginning. You should like step down off of that before you do your first circle jump. This freaking dog, dude. Where am I going? Don't ask me why the space station is full of water. It doesn't really make sense. I seriously hate this dog. I'm gonna have to shoot it. Yeah, I can shoot it when I enter the room. Whoa. It is out for vengeance. Oh. At the moment it's just a map. I'd like to do an episode, but who knows if I'll be able to produce enough maps for an episode. Yeah, you gotta shoot the dog. You gotta shoot the dog. guess I'll just keep making maps until maybe I have enough for an episode someday, and then try and stitch them together in some sort of semi-coherent order. Yeah, this is another weird map that came from a dream. I was dreaming that I was speedrunning this space station map. And I just remember this start area like something like this, and then this kind of thing out here. And something here. I don't know if that was there. And then I just kind of made the rest of it up. Weavald, how's it going? I'm doing okay. Kind of winding down for the day now. Made some pretty good progress on my game and on the map, on this map. So it's been a pretty productive day. Gotta keep telling myself that. Right now? No, I'm not. I'm not on psilocybin right now. Oh yeah, sometimes I prefer acid, but I'll do some shrooms from time to time. Language, yes, I think so. Maybe not at the peak. At the peak, sometimes speaking can be difficult, but after that, I find I can sometimes speak more eloquently. New phrase. I'm not sure about long term. I think I'm pretty sure the effects wear off after about 3 weeks. The neuroplasticity. So I usually re-up every 3 weeks. Yeah, Terence would talk about, like, the glossolalia, speaking in strange alien languages whilst on psychedelics. I don't think I've ever experienced that. And Terence also would talk about how we must be able to describe the new world in order to be able to create it. We can't create anything we can't describe. I believe the chance of us being in a simulation is far higher than the chance of us not being in a simulation. I've wondered about it. I remember I was really high one time and I thought, well, if everything is made from the same fundamental building blocks, just in different arrangements, you know, everything is just atoms, right? But arranged differently. And that's almost like spelling, right? It's like the ink, but if you put the ink in different shapes, then it can spell different words. If you put the atoms in different configurations, then it can create different molecules. So it's almost as if everything is written in a language. My friend told me I was an idiot when I said that, but it seemed like there may be some truth to it to me at the time. a kind of expose and expose a pattern mirroring itself. I don't really know what you mean. I can't imagine it. An expose. Yeah, I've had a lot of strange experiences, like boundary dissolution, or superposition, as I like to call it. When you kind of, it's like being everywhere all at once. It's like being everywhere all at the same time. Does that make any sense? You sort of realize that consciousness is the foundation of reality, and that it's sort of transcendent and eternal, and it's like you exist across all time, or it's almost like time collapses into an instant, an eternal moment. And I've also, it's also like I've experienced the fractal nature of reality as well, where it's like, okay, it's just a fractal. It's the same thing, the same pattern across many different levels, and there's no separateness, there's no separation anywhere. It's all one thing. And I also, there was one experience where I had where I became convinced that the only thing that was real was communication between beings. That was a weird one. Also, another time reality turned into like memes. Everything was just memes. That was weird. And probably the most insane experience that I ever had was when I became aware that I was existing in a multiverse, and that every decision I made shifted me into a different universe. That was really crazy. After about 10 minutes of that, I just had to put my head on the desk and stop making decisions, because it was pretty intense. So, I mean, it was pretty heavy at the time, yeah. I didn't really know how to react to that. Like an infinite grid. Those are some of my favorite hallucinations, is like the infinite tessellating patterns. Oh, it was tied to your breath somehow? Interesting. Huh. What a strange one. Yeah, some people do breath work on psychedelics. I've tried that once. Actually, once or twice. can make things pretty intense. Oh my god, look at these guys. Oh. Yeah. I'm looking forward to tripping again soon. I have a particular show in mind that I want to listen to. Oh, that one was on DMT. Interesting. The DMT breakthrough is quite something. That's probably the most intense experience that I ever had was a breakthrough dose of DMT. I've only done DMT 3 or 4 times, and I've only broken through 1 time, but it was really crazy. I thought I was dead. Yeah. And yeah, my first ever heroic dose of mushrooms as well, I also thought I was dead. Well, I couldn't really tell. I thought I was dying, and then things got so strange that I couldn't tell if I was alive or dead anymore. I was like, I don't know what's happening. Whoop, down we go. What's this fish is swimming backwards? Crazy. I can't get up this elevator, dude. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know. I'll finish this map off sometime, throw some extra items in there and a couple more secrets. Fix up some of these textures. It is what it is. I think I've played it to death now. I'm over it. I'm bored. Purpose. Yeah. The psychedelic. I was talking to Winger recently about that. How psychedelics can really help you find your purpose. They often clarify a lot of things for me, and yeah. You know, that's why I like to do them sort of semi-regularly. Well, if you're talking about ultimate purpose, my ultimate purpose is the enlightenment of all beings. When you strip everything away, that is why I was created, as far as I can tell. Well, I appreciate it. You know, we have some fun. We have some fun around here. Okay, let's just back this up to the cloud. I don't want to lose anything. Not found it yet. Well, they say that your purpose is created from your experiences, so I guess just keep having experiences, keep gaining experience. I don't think I have followage. I don't know what bot that is. I don't think I have it. Oh, okay. Here we go. I see it. You've been following since the 17th of October 2017. Thank you, Weevald. I appreciate that. And I'm going to go to bed. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Good night.